welcome back to the stream. As you can see, we're already in Elite Dangerous. We'll restart exactly from where we left it last night. No surprises or anything there. So if you remember last night, we were sampling some biologicals here. And so we'll complete that and then go to another moon in the system that contains some more new biologicals. So before we sample, we'll need to go up and change our location. And tonight again, for some reason, the game is again too loud. So, gonna turn it down a little bit. Hopefully that's gonna be enough. In the meantime, I'm going to turn on some music. There we go. And then we'll locate, in this case, the Frutexa, which is almost everywhere. No, wrong button. No, I think it is a bit too quiet. That's kind of a fine-tuning there. Okay, I can barely hear it. I'm gonna go here at the edge of these two terrains. I think it is mountains and hills. As in mountains to the left, hills to the right. Yep. That's exactly what it is. Hopefully it's not going to be too hard to find. In this case is the flabellum, which honestly I don't even remember what it looks like. So I'm gonna go nice and slow. And here I think I have tussock.
Yes. Base value 1,766,600. Minimum sample distance 200 meters.
So I have the impression that it actually doesn't spawn here, despite the heat map, so I'm gonna go to the mountains. I wonder if this is it? Or... Yep, that's it.
Protexit for Bellum scan. Base value 1,808,900. Minimum sample distance 150 meters.
Okay. Wonder if there's gonna be more around. Yeah, there's a bunch here. I think if I can land up here, that would be ideal. Yep. Yes, I can. Excellent. Gonna try with the scarab. Plenty of it, which is nice.
First sample scanned.
So the nice thing about Tussock is that it only needs to be under 50 meters away, which is a fairly short distance.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
The downside is that the scarab is horrible, and I keep giving it my trust when I shouldn't. Let's see if I see it anywhere. Sorry about that. The allergy is still lingering around a little bit.
Second sample scanned.
What? Okay.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
think that is... well, let's see. Nope, that's it. Kinda look like the tussock. Nice thing about Frutex is that sometimes it's also quite valuable. Not this time though. It's not even 2 millions.
Sample complete.
Alrighty. I am done here. Now I need to go here, which is fairly close, which is nice. And take care of these other biologicals. Okay, just checking because if I had other planets to scan, but I did. So all good. Okay, this is good. Shouldn't take very long since it's kind of close. Oops. Okay. So in this other planet, I have almost the same stuff, but something new is Aleoidolaminia possible, Frutexa metallicum, and also if these there, I'm gonna do the Stratum tectonicus because it's just so valuable. Hello, DJ. Good evening to you. Well, no, good morning. Um, how are you? Welcome back too. So here, the valuables are
Body B5
okay.
may host a marked biological and has high biological value.
So the valuable stuff is Frutexa metallicum, and because it's new to me here, well, the gray variant is new to me, and the Stratum tectonicus. At the night house with some people having some food now. Wait, I forget. Are you? I always, sorry, I mix. I tend to mix people up. Are you West Coast US or are you in Europe? Never remember. I think you are US West Coast actually. Right? So Stratum is almost everywhere. Frutexa also everywhere. Oh, UK. Okay, never mind. So are you still up from from the night out? Because it's what? UK is 8 hours, which means 5:44 a.m. I'm trying to decide here exactly where to go. I guess I'll go in these areas right here, just avoiding this other shade of blue. Almost 6. Alright. That's good. Well, it's not good that the sleep schedule is completely gone, but good that the semester is over. But wait a second, isn't it early? Like, because even in Italy, like, it was going until something like mid-May. Oh, okay, interesting. Interesting. So not like the US where spring break is in March. So in Italy, we have classes until mid-May, if I remember correctly, and then we have exams starting like late May until almost late July, really mid to late July, depending on the class actually. So a couple of months for exams. And then we had an extra session for exams in September actually. Yeah, it is. Usually what I try to do all the time was to
base value 19,010,800.
do all my exams in June and July, so I wouldn't have to take to do anything, take an exam until usually like very late September or beginning of October, which is when classes begin again in Italy. So basically would have all of August, all of September, and maybe the end of July as well of like nothing, because there are no summer classes in Italy. Yeah, it's only fall and spring. Unless they changed it in the last like 10 years, but highly doubt it. And I can't... Oh, wait, that's why I can't land anywhere? It's because I don't have my landing gear out. There we go. The way he speaks is very similar to you. Yeah, I mean, it is Italian. But I think I know what you mean. Wait, what is the gravity like here? Can try with this. You know, the funny thing is that in the past, when I went back to Italy, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. And in fact, in the past, when I went back to Italy, the first few days at least, sometimes kind of well into my stay in Italy, like some people were telling me like, you know, like you speak weird now. Like the way I construct phrases now, it's like it has an American English construction. Any influence there?
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Yep, precisely. That's precisely what happened. Even some close friends of mine told me that it's I'm you know, trying to remember exactly what were their words, but it says just how I construct phrases. It's like a friend of mine said that basically what I'm saying is correct. It makes sense and everything, but that's not how an Italian would normally say it, or at least an Italian from that area, right? Because you know, every one of us may have like a slightly different way to speak, you know. Some people tend to speak a lot, put a lot of detail in their sentences and what they say. Some other people know, or they speak a little bit weird. But I remember specifically one of my friends. She said that no, like it's just the way you say it. It's different. It's strange. And she couldn't really describe me how. Well, I think she made an example, but I forgot. And just usage of a word that is not normally used, at least not so common. Um, too bad, I'm still not far away enough. Because I'm too close to scan number 1. Far away enough from the second, but not from the first one.
Traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Normally I try to describe a triangle, but the terrain is kind of rough here, so I try to stay close to the ship as much as I could. I gave up on slang words. I mean, it changes so quickly that, well, at least like my long-term friends, you know, the ones I knew
Sample
from
complete.
childhood. Uh, you know, like the slang we learned, it was the slang we spoke in school. So now we are, um, you know, kind of grown up. Some of my friends have families now, like with kids and everything. So you know, you're not really exposed to the new slang anymore. We just speak the same old slang now. Um, but in some instances, like there's definitely new words like that I encounter. Like especially, I follow some Italian people on Twitch, Italian streamers during the day when I work, just to, you know, keep me company. And um, yeah, they sometimes they say things like I'm like, okay, what does that mean? Like, for example, something I learned a few months ago was um, the an Italianification of the verb tilt, like to tilt, um, and like it is to um, not necessarily to, like in Italian it's used not necessarily like to trigger you, but kind of like to you know, when a game you know, doesn't work the way you expect to, you know, something happens, or I don't know, someone does something to you that kind of triggers you, then they use that word, the verb, and it was like, okay. Because like tilt to me has always meant like at least in Italian we've always used to like to go into tilt. Like I'm literally translating here from Italian to English, is to you know, to to break up, right? So like for example, um, like pinball machines, if you bump them too much, they can go into tilt, like they stop working. Um, but it doesn't mean like that anymore in Italian, I guess. It's the new slang is just to, well, trigger you, I guess. But no, it's not quite triggering. It's I don't know, almost upsetting you, I guess. Um, but there's ton of new slang like that. I'm not even. I gave up keeping pace with it, honestly. Um, so well, I did the Stratum Tectonicus, and there should be Phrotexa here, but of course it's not here. This is not place for. Yeah. So, wait. Okay. So I learn now. Is it? Does it have the same meaning in English then? Because honestly, I've never heard it used in English with that meaning. At this point, I'm guessing that it has the exact same meaning, so it was imported from the English slang. That would totally make sense, by the way. But um, it. Okay. I, I'm assume I'm assuming you meant it is. Um, so today I learned it's basically like, yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. Okay. I just never heard it. And I also follow a bunch of English-speaking streamers. Like some are UK-based, some are US, and some are Australian. Never heard them. Never heard that. Although I would say that I don't really hear that too often, even from Italian streamers. And really, I've only heard it from one streamer. Now that I think about it, I think. I don't think I've heard it from anyone else. Okay, okay. Yeah, I guess it's just less common, but you know, still an example of a slang like I absolutely no idea. It blipped, which means that there was something here. Ah, blipped again. Pretty sure I was not hallucinating. Not delusional. Right? Oh yeah, yeah, there it is. There's my Frutexa. The problem is that it's invisible. Is that also Frutexa or is this Tusok? There's Tusok? There is Tusok. This looks like Tusok. Or Tasok. I guess it's Tasok. Because I think the text-to-speech pronounces it Tasok. This is where... So, a few weeks ago I tried a new mouse that has a kind of aiming button that increases the DPI like to the maximum, so it only moves like very precisely, very slowly. That's where it would really help. But I didn't like it too much, so I returned it and I'm sticking with my with the same mouse. It was nice because it had another couple of buttons that I could program like for some functions here, but it just didn't work for me, honestly. Wait. Ah, sorry, I came down from this way. Yeah, currently I have actually... So I have only 2 extra buttons, and I use them for forward and backwards thrusters. Just in case, you know, especially for landing, I need to fine-tune it. Earlier I had it to lights and night vision, which is the other thing I would really like to have here. Landing gear is another good one, honestly. In the past I had one of those buttons as you know, for the heat sinks, but then I found that I basically never use the heat sinks, so I'm just fine with pressing V on keyboard. I think it is V. Now I can't find it at text anymore. It is on the keyboard, but on the keyboard I typically do up, down, left, right. I used to have it on keyboard, but I kind of like to have all 3 directions of motions at the same exact time. Because otherwise I've only like 4 to 5 fingers. I wish I had a 6th finger, then I could try to press 6 keys at the same time. But it's already kind of hard to press 4. So yeah, I don't know, like I use WASD for you know, up, down, left, right, and then forward and backwards on the mouse. I don't use it too much because I also have this, the normal thrusters on the wheel. So I'm still debating whether I really want to keep it this way. But those few times when I need, you know, the kind of fine-tuning, it came in handy to have those two buttons there. I know everyone does it in a different way.
Face value 1,632,500. Minimum sample distance 150 meters. First sample scan.
I think that was the one I saw. Not entirely sure if there was any more. So I'll try to go this way while it's bleeping. Space C. Interesting. Very interesting.
Minimum
Space
distance
and C.
You've traveled over 150
I
meters
can,
from previous sample.
Yeah, I can sort of see it. Not entirely my thing, but I can see it. Don't even know if I have space assigned to anything on the ship.
Second sample scanned.
No, now that I think about it, I think it's not assigned to anything. Because the boost is tab. Trying to think. Because some buttons I use them without even thinking now. See, that's boost. They have the roll as well. No, I don't think spacebar is anything on my keyboard. Yeah, no, that's why I can see it. I'm not sure I could easily press C with the thumb. Oops. I can definitely press the spacebar very easily.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
Unfortunately, I can make it B. Oh no, B is even more inconvenient. I think C is the closest. Alt could be... Let me see. Maybe Alt. Maybe I could use Alt. That's just me. I need to give it. Yeah, I need to give it a try. Because then I can use those two buttons for something else. Yeah, there it is. Third sample. With a pinky. Well, pinky is already control, shift, all those things. Which I also don't really use. Well, I use them on foot. Because that is running. And the spacebar is jumping.
Sample complete.
I could try... I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Yeah, pinky for control. Yeah, I think so. Right, so I'm technically done here because everything else something I've already seen and sampled. So I'm gonna continue the trip, because otherwise I'm I'm gonna be late for the carrier ride in a few weeks, probably in a couple of weeks, maybe less. Let me see. Yep, all there. The problem is that I think it's programmed with well, without the possibly weight in mind. I don't know actually. Let's see. Is it still 45? No, no, it's 48. What were your plans after doing xenobiology? Like here? Here I'm done because I've scanned everything. So yesterday night I was here. I was also here tonight to do the other Frutexa that was there. And then I came here, and here it's only the only new one was this Frutexa metallicum. And I also did Stratum tectonicus just because it's very valuable. But here it's done. Don't have anything else. So it's to jump all the way to this nebula right here. Well, this system which is next to this nebula, where I'm told someone found a couple of guardian structures. Xenobiology, like the whole codex. I don't know. It's gonna be a very long time before I complete the codex. Like really long time, if that is what you mean. And so I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe I'll change the type of game I do. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll get into combat. Who knows? At some point I think at some point I'll try Thargoid fighting, but not really too attracted to that. Just like combat in general. It's fun, but it's not entirely my thing here. Yeah, well, for now, so for now the plan is, the full plan is go here to this nebula, check out this system that has a, can't remember exactly, some kind of Tassoc, I think. Check out this nebula real quick, you know, maybe a night, maybe less. And then from here I'll head to the Eagle Nebula, which is where 2020 has his carrier, and hitch a ride all the way back to the bubble if I can, otherwise I'll make my own way to the bubble. And in the bubble, I'm gonna get my own carrier. Put all my other ships in it. Not that they have too many. Get a mining ship as well, because I have one. It's a Python, but um, it has its own limitations, of course. And so I was thinking more of something like a Type 9. Not sure if I want to do the grind to get an Imperial Cutter. I could, but it may take a bit too long. So I'll see how much time I have in a few weeks when I won't be streaming, because I will be traveling. If I have enough time to play, maybe I'm gonna do the grind, get a mining ship, and then start exploration with the carrier. You know, just as some kind of support base, I guess, where I can also change the type of exploration ship I'm using, and then basically alternate exploration, xenobiology with mining, especially I guess tritium, since it's necessary for the carrier, but also, you know, if I find valuables, why not, like other valuables as well, so then I can sell them whenever I go back to the bubble. So, you know, like kind of alternating those three things. Well, two things go hand in hand, which is exploration and xenobiology, but you know, throw in some mining every once in a while, because I did it in the past and I enjoyed it quite a lot, actually. It's just that I was doing it in the bubble to make credits, so at some point, like, I really want to get out and do exploration, which is why I kind of discontinued it, but otherwise I would have liked to continue. It can be very relaxing. Alrighty, so that's the only gas giant. Which may have moons, maybe not. There's a bunch of binaries. It's like the second binary already. Only one moon. Do you know how Xeno works in wings? I mean xenobiology? In any case, no. I don't. I was watching a streamer a while ago, and with that I mean easily over a month ago, and he was doing xenobiology with other people, which, so it might have been in wings, but I'm not really sure how they were doing it. Wasn't paying too much attention to it, also because I was keeping it in the background while I was playing or while I was doing something else. So nothing valuable here, which means I can keep jumping. And honestly, I wouldn't mind doing xenobiology and exploration with someone else at all. Like, because, you know, after getting the carrier, I don't really have any strong motivation to make a lot of credits. So even if I'm not turning in the data first, I'm fine with it. Xenobiology is still very profitable. No, whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. So you know, between that and exploration, even if I'm not the first one, I would totally enjoy like exploring with someone else, especially finding the the trickier biologicals. It can be so much more efficient with someone else, like in a team. I was thinking I could tag along time to time. Please do, absolutely, please do. um, you, if you want, you can be the first to turn in the data. I don't care. Um, for some exploration mining, yeah, no, absolutely, by all means. We'll be more than happy to have you or anyone else. I mean, even right now, if you want to, if anyone wants to come here, by all means. I already have. So right now, I am at almost 6 billions, and I have. Let me think about it. Over 1.1 billions in unsold xenobiology, plus probably another, I don't know, I haven't checked in a while, but probably another at least 100 millions in exploration, possibly more. So plenty for a carrier, plenty for maintenance for a few months on the carrier, buy some tritium at least at first, then I can mine it, no problem. But yeah, afterwards, sure, I will need some credits, but I was checking and I think the carrier, as I would outfit it, it would only cost me something like, I think it's 65 millions a month, which is not much. I mean, I made, no, wait a second. This was already mapped, but I should check if there is anything valuable. Probably not, but no. No, it doesn't look like anything valuable. Should still check for biologicals if there's anything weird, but no, nothing. Yeah, just tonight I made. Let me think. 25, like well over 100 millions. Because the Tectonicas alone was 95 millions. So that's like just with that one sample, that's over a month of carrier maintenance, as it would have fit. So it's very easy to make credits, especially with xenobiology. You know, and that plus exploration plus the mining. Whenever you go back to the bubble, that's easy. Very easy to make a lot of credits. My ESP is so multi-purpose that when fully deployed uses 106% power. Oh, this ship is even worse. It's probably 120, 130. Something like that. I know that if I turn the AFMU on right now. It's like something like 105, 110%. And I can check in a second. So yeah, if I want to use the FMU, I need to shut down either shields and a bunch of stuff, or I need to shut down the FSD and or the thrusters. Can't even remember, honestly. I haven't used it in a while. Let me see how many bodies I had here. So right now I'm 97% because I have the hanger on, but with the EFMU I'm 108, 117, 121, 124, 125, and that's it, I think. Yeah, and things are starting to be very unhappy. But that's only stuff that I would never really turn on. So for example, the AFMU shouldn't be on 5 here. I don't know why it was on 5. This is fine as 5. Cargo edge. This is off. This is off. I think that was it. Wait, let me see. Because sometimes I tend to forget things on, or put them in the wrong priority. Yeah. So this is normal. Well, I kind of designed the ship to be so if I get in a really bad situation where the power plant is almost completely destroyed, I would still have the very basic, which is thrusters, life support, and FSD. I will lose pretty much everything else, but I can still power on those things. And if I turn off the life support and these thrusters for like a minute or two, then I can turn on the AFMU and repair everything else. In any case, I saw you had a question there. Do you know a tool I can use for to plan long distance travels? So the in-game has these two options, right? So it has the economical route and then the fastest route. So with this, you can do up to 20,000 light years, which is a lot. If you want to do even longer, I think it is Commander Toolbox that has the 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 neutron mapper
Body
plotter.
6. Meets mapping criteria.
I think it is that one. Maybe you can use that if you want to plan longer travels.
Body 4. Meets mapping criteria.
Oh yeah, no, I saw it.
Body 5. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life. May host a marked biological.
Okay.
Meets mapping criteria.
This is an interesting system.
Landable and terraformable. Body 2. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable with life. May host a marked biological.
Okay, so I have a 4, 5, 6 to scan, and then 2 and 5, which potentially have interesting stuff on them, including Tectonicus. So 2, 4, 5, 6. 2, and then 4, 5, and 6, which is the water ward. There we go. Why? Why can't you get the booster? Oh, because you were having that issue with the... was it you having that issue at the Guardian side? Yeah. Oh. Uh, did you look it up, like to see if anyone else is having the same issue, or maybe open a ticket with Frontiers? Sent a ticket, okay. Well, whenever I go back to the bubble, I will need to go to the Guardian sites to get a couple of boosters at least, because I will need one for the Anaconda and one for the DBX. Possibly another one because I kinda want to make an ASP as well. So there will be three boosters.
42.
But
May host a marked biological.
that's also a lot of resources. So I'm not sure I will actually do 3. Yeah, I can't remember if I did it in Horizons or in Odyssey, honestly. I think it was in Horizon, actually, when I did it. So I assume this is the bacterium. Oh yeah, it actually told me here. So the bacterium could be a Tila. It's unlikely, but it could be. And it could be yellow or magenta. So, I mean, if you haven't solved it by then, if you want, we can go together. Otherwise, oh, you know, you can just do it by yourself as well. And there is a chance I'm gonna do that when I'll be in Italy, so technically almost the same time zone. And there is also a chance I'm gonna be awake at this time in Italy, because if I don't correct my jet lag when I go there, it happened to me in the past. This looks like Tila indeed. Why? Oh shit. Shit. Crap. That was close. This looks like Tila indeed. It is. You look at that. There we go. Nope.
Base value 1,949,000.
Okay. Landing gear.
Minimum sample
Keep forgetting
distance
about it.
500 meters.
And I'll go with the SRV, it's easier, except it's disabled. really weird that it doesn't work though, because it sounds like one of those basic things that, I mean, I guess it could stop working if they change something. So I'm wondering, did they change something? And why would they change something?
First sample scan.
Nope. No, they don't want to do this. Robigo Southeast runs. Don't really know where they are. Never really did any. Well, I think I did only 2 missions, maybe 1 mission in the whole game. It's just not really for me.
Minimum distance
not really
reached.
my thing.
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Kinda like to be like self-employed in game and do things my own way. Also because I've always been really eager to do exploration, especially like very far out, and so like any time I spent in the bubble was really to just get ready to do this.
Minimum
500 light
distance
years away, okay.
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Wait. Did it blip? Or... I heard it blip, but maybe not. I don't see anymore, which is very unfortunate. And I can't go too close this way. Well, maybe here? No. Okay. Sometimes I just hop around with the ship. For the same reason. SRV is not too bad when, especially the Scarab, when the gravity is high enough. With low gravity, the Scarab is a pain, so I need to use the Scorpion. The problem with the Scorpion is that it doesn't jump. Well, it jumps, but only a tiny little bit. And what I like to do is to go as fast as I can, and then I try to catch a hill, use it as a ramp, and make like very long distance jumps, so I can see everything from above without having to go into third-person view. And
sample complete.
And explore that way, but that's my style, of course. Oh, thank you. It's the Italian dragon. See, like, if I can catch a hill at high enough speed, and right now I'm almost at the maximum, then I keep flying as long as I can. This was not a very good flight, but there you go. I think once or twice I even jumped the ship. I did it once for sure, maybe twice, I can't remember. Okay. So this means that on 5 there could have also been a yellow Tila, but now I found it. So this was the yellow variant, which means that I could avoid scanning it. Well, I need to scan it anyway because it's a valuable high metal content, but no, too much. And but there could be stratum tectonicus because that is it's a sulfur dioxide atmosphere, and high metal contents with sulfur dioxide may have tectonicus. It's unlikely because it could also be bacterium, but you never know. So since you are from the UK, last night I had a really weird dream. I was dreaming that I was at a reception with the Queen, and the Queen sat at my table. I don't know what could be the meaning of such a dream and why I was dreaming of being at a reception with the Queen. But I was there. And I also remember to be not well dressed enough for that reception and feeling awkward. Because it was like in the dream I was keeping kept thinking like, why did I bring a suit? Like I had a suit, but it was not a good suit. And then actually, so here is the thing. Now I'm remembering a little bit more. I think it was towards the end. It was kind of a lucid dream, because then I thought, well, I don't need it. I don't need to bring a suit. I can just imagining to have a suit, and all of a sudden I had a suit, like basically a tuxedo. Don't ask me what was the logic behind the dream. There was none, probably, but oh wait. I'm not pointing to anything, right? Am I? Yeah, I'm not. That's why I kept circling this planet. Oh well. Being a little bit dumb here. I mean, that works in dreams sometimes. Controversial opinion. I like the new galaxy map. What do you mean? Wait, is there something new? What do you mean? Did they change something that I missed? And of course I overshot the planet. Oops. Ah, okay, okay, yeah. Yeah, I started in December, so never played the game before, and which now I kinda regret, because I knew about this game for quite a long time, actually, for a few years. Um, Mostly through Scott Manley, because I've been following him since I started playing Kerbal Space Program for obvious reasons. And so that has been for many, many years, and at some point he started playing Elite Dangerous. And I kept thinking, yeah, that's kind of an interesting game. I should check it out at some point. And then I kept hearing about this from various sources, including some scientists, um, like some exoplanet scientist. Um, I remember one was talking about some planet that was realistic and another one that was not realistic at all, or something like that. Um, can't remember the details, honestly. Um, and then since then I kept thinking, yeah, um, you see what is all this excitement about. Well, now I know, but kind of regretting not checking out the game earlier. Interesting, this beer has residue. Oops. And I'm gonna overshoot this one as well. If not crashing into it. Yeah, I mean, I'm only so much regretful. Okay, should be far away enough. Maybe. 6, so something like this, and then okay. So this one might have the stratum tectonicus. Oh, I didn't get it complete, and now I accidentally selected the wrong thing. There you go. So let's see. Oh, I think I reset the back view. It's probably the back view that is missing. So need to measure on the screen exactly how much I need to go. That's too much though. Should be enough. And then I need to reset the back view. Come on. Wait, why is it not completing? There must be a tiny little sliver or something. Yep, here it is. It happens when you go too fast. Oh yeah, big time. Should be good enough. Oh wait. So also bacterium, which means I can move on. No tectonicas para mí. Alright. Last in the system. Then I can move on. So I can't remember, was it you who was chatting about archery? Can't remember if it was you or someone else that said that they tried archery as well. Can't remember. In any case, okay, yeah. Yeah, you have to excuse me, but my memory is kind of terrible. It has always been like this. Wait, why? No. Where am I going? Okay. Thought I was going too fast. But yeah, so today I was at practice, and for the first time I shot at 70 meters. And it went kinda well, honestly, all things considered. I only missed one arrow. Only missed one shot. Because otherwise it was pretty good. Which means that theoretically I could do some competitions, because a lot of competitions are 70 meters for a recurve bow. No. Really? Again? Okay. Oh, because it was 7. Let's see. Controls. Shit. Detailed. Mouse 4? What? No. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Didn't realize. Which means... So, to get there... Ooh. Is this exactly specular? Don't even remember. I should probably go the other way around. It was my bad for only using 4 probes. This was very lousy scanning in this system. extremely lousy, I would say. There we go, that should be sufficient. Yep. Okay. I think there is a very close orbit planet. Yep. This one. 13. It's one of the closest I've ever seen. Alright. See what we have. Moons. Yep.
Body 2E. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
Nothing new. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Wait. No. There it is. Thought I saw something. God damn it. Wait, where is everything else? Oh. Okay. It's you.
Body 4A. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
Also
Has
nothing
high
new,
biological value.
but it has potentially Frutexa acus, which is somewhat valuable. The only problem with Frutex is that it's a pain to find, and so I think I'll skip it. I'll leave it for someone else. Move on in my exploration. Oh, I probably will need to take a break at some point because my lower back is starting to be uncomfortable. Need to take a quick walk. Move around. Okay. Simple binary. Means we can jump right away. And also means I can probably shut this down so I run a bit cooler. Also, let me know if any part of the audio is too loud or too quiet, because sometimes even if I don't touch anything, things change. So for example, the game, I have to change it almost every time. Sometimes it's a bit too loud, sometimes it's a bit too quiet. I don't know why. Why it's so different. Doesn't make any sense, but that is what happens here. Okay, let's see, was it explored? No. Only one? No, okay. Here's the kid on his motorized bicycle, regular as usual, yep. Usually passes around like 10:30 to 11.
Body 1BA. Close orbit.
The game audio is insanely loud, really? Interesting. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, exactly. I don't get it. It's right now. It's like this. Like when I used to play, like not streaming, it was more like 1/3. But then I had like the system audio and my headphones way down. The problem is that I can't do that because now I have a bunch of other things going on. Um, um, yeah, I don't know why it is like that. But let me know if it is too quiet or too loud. Like I can totally change things here on my end, both on OBS or from the source itself. Okay, let me check because there was something, but no, nothing too valuable. Thank you. Excellent. Okay, yeah, totally. What about this? I can raise it even further.
Body A1 meets mapping criteria.
Huh. Okay. The only one. Interesting. The only planet actually is actually valuable. It is, well, it is a binary system of two smaller stars, a K and L dwarf, orbiting in another binary system with a A-class star. So not only stars orbiting other stars, but co-orbiting in a slightly complicated geometry. A few times I found like this type of configuration with a 4-star also in a binary, so it was a binary in a binary in a binary. Another time I found, at least once I found two binaries in a binary system. So instead of being nested binaries, they were binary here, binary here, well, binary here, and then co-orbiting in another binary system. And I got distracted by myself. Because I want to go fast and I tend to overshoot things. I don't pay attention. But yeah, there can be some complicated systems, and I think I have one bookmarked, which is quite fun. It's a famous system, also impossible, because the main star should have probably become a black hole a long time ago, or at the very least should have gone supernova a very long time ago, which is right here, actually pretty close to the bubble. It's one of these. Not this one, this one. So it's an O-type star, which is very massive. You can tell 120 solar masses almost. It even says here they are very short-lived and only live like 1 to 10 million years, because they are so massive that they go through the hydrogen super quick. The fusion happens at extremely high rate, which is why they are so bright too, so hot. And despite this, the age is 726 million years, so it's at least 73 times too old. And then there are a bunch of stars orbiting it, including some brown dwarfs orbiting those stars. So a brown dwarf orbiting a star, and at the very end there is even a neutron star with rings. So if you want to copy it down, I'm gonna write it down. This is quite a fun system in that regard, especially because all these moons have anemones on it. It's not gonna show now, but each moon has a slightly different anemone. So highly recommend if you are interested in Xenobiology. It's a lot of fun, and you get to see rings around a neutron star, which is quite uncommon. It's kind of a rare thing. In fact, there is a tourist beacon there that you can scan, and you find like tourist ships near that beacon. I tried to scan the rings, but they are too far away from the neutron stars. The star, singular. So I couldn't scan them, because when the surface scanner turned on, the rings were too far away. Let me see, how many jumps do we have left? 40? 38. Awesome. Hopefully with some luck, I'm gonna go down to 20, maybe less tonight. It really depends how many stops I have to make for, for exobiology, especially. Because usually just scanning systems is pretty quick. And also I'm thinking, right now I'm not sleepy, not tired at all, unlike last night. Last night I was very tired. I really had a lot of sleep to recover, which is maybe why I was dreaming of having a reception with the Queen. Probably was my brain just going crazy, beyond real life. And so yeah, tonight I think I can go on for another 2-3 hours probably. Especially because tomorrow morning I don't really need to wake up early.
Wide ring.
That said, if I wake up early enough, I'll try to stream, kind of late morning. But it all depends on how it goes tonight. Oh, there we go. There they are. Anything interesting here? Not really. Kind of fun binary there. Also, that's a big ice world. Like a really big one. How many Earth masses? 89 Earth masses. Almost 7G. Damn. Okay, no volcanics. Nothing weird. Next. Meantime, you can also check how many credits I have so far in exploration. That's a very white star. What is this? Is this an O type? Or a B type? So I have 57 millions in unsolved exploration. But then there's a bonus to add to that. And I don't remember exactly how much is the bonus, but it always surprises me. Because I always end up with a lot more credits than I thought I had. So wait a second, I'm curious about the spectral type, B-type. So, let's check the age of this thing. 300 million years. Yeah. For, well, 3 solar masses, that's not much. So that's reasonable. Usually the rule is that the more massive a star is, the shorter it lives. And if you're curious, I can go over some of the things I know about stellar nuclear fusion and how it works exactly, but for different star types. But it all depends on whether you are actually interested or not. Because it gets complicated real fast. Oh. Bark mounds? Bark mounds, probably. So, planet number 1. That's interesting. Let me mark it. Oh no, you know what? This could be anemones. This could be an anemone with a very bright hot star. I bet that is an anemone because that's what I found the last time. Last couple of times. One in that system, well, multiple anemones in that system, and then another one in a similar system with a very bright hot star. Alright, yeah. Oh, alright, then... well, let me know when you come back and I can do a quick, you know, science break, I guess, like just 3-4 minutes. Talking about different type of nuclear chain, nuclear fusion chains in stars. Not that I know too much about it, but I first learned about it when I was in a geochemistry class. It was absolutely not part of it, but part of the class was learning why some elements are more abundant than others on planets, and part of it is due to the different nuclear fusion processes that happen in certain stars. So I need to check if there are any more. No. Okay, I didn't see any other. Nope, that's the only one. Okay. I bet this one is anemones. I'm nearly certain of it. fast. There we go. All right. Hello, Corrosion. Welcome back. How's your day? Anemone. Hello there. You're just in time. Just found this planet with an anemone, which is only the third I see. Because, well, the first one was, it's a known one. Was just showing it. And then there's another one I found along the way on if some time back, and then this one. Just found it. As soon as I saw that there was one biological with 3 geologicals and an observatory wasn't telling me anything, I knew it was an anemone because, well, first I was thinking it could have been bark mounds, but then I saw that I remember that it's orbiting a very bright hot star, and that's what happened the last 2 times with anemones. So you're in luck. I need to adjust my seat. There we go. Need to be careful of gravity here, so probably not the best idea to go this fast. Landing gear. And then hangar. Then I need to be on the lookout for anemones. Yep, there's one there. Circling around it. That's one. Latium bioluminescent. I don't know if I've ever seen that one. For sure not in this region, I guess. Need to look around if I see more. Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, there's a bunch around here. Good gravity, so the scarab should be great here. Yep. Good. Okay, this might need to be a very quick thing. Scan, scan, scan. It's probably like over 1,000 kelvins here. Tell me, tell me, tell me. Yeah, okay. He's hot. It's well over, it's like 1100 Celsius. Alright. I like to think that by shooting the growth out, I liberate the anemone from the parasite. Sometimes it just doesn't come off. Nope. It's there. Sorry, anemone. The nice thing about anemones is that the minimum distance is only 100 meters. I'll take carbon if you can pick it. Nope. Can't. Never mind. Super quick sampling, otherwise my guy would roast. Come on. Do it, do it. No. Go in. Get in. Alright. Next. The other side, I guess, since there was one there. No, I think they happen in systems. I'm guessing systems where the star is particularly hot. So I've seen it. You know what? I can show you. Okay, this is done. Because the first time I saw them was around a no-type star. And I can't remember the second time. So O-type is the hottest, brightest, bluer star. B is the second hotter, because so there is a trick to remember the class types in the spectral types in order, which is O, B, and I square, kiss me. So it's O, B, A, No, it's not a OB a nice girl. It's a OB a fine girl. So OBAFGKM, and so B is the second hottest, which is the one I found here. This system right here was an O type, but honestly it was a really weird system because so all these moons had a different type of anemone, but it's a bunch of stars and brown dwarfs orbiting the main star, and then the other one I found was where was it? No. Let me look it up, because I have it for sure on Discovery. Okay. Anemone. Here. This system right here, which I should probably mark. Maybe it was marked, but then I deleted accidentally. It's on planet A3. This one. It had an anemone, and this is a B type as well. So I guess for sure B and O type. And this one was a luteolum anemone. No, you know what? I mean, should be more specific about this. No, that's not what I wanted to do. What is it? Luteolum. Anemone. There we go. Now I'm accidentally routing there when I should be routing here, I think, right? I think this is the one. Yep, this one. Okay. So B types and O types for sure. I don't know if they occur on A type, but my guess is no, since I've never seen them. Or maybe they occur. Maybe they need to occur on specific, you know, planets or moons with particular compositions and whose surfaces are particularly hot. That is my guess. So here was a what kind of anemone? Was a Blatium anemone. So let me break it down here. Blatium anemone. There we go. I like these spines. That's kind of what makes exploration, exobiology so interesting. You get to find some fun stuff. And why am I jumping to an M dwarf? I don't want an M dwarf. Excuse me. I don't have M dwarfs. Oh, I'll leave it there. That's fine. I can do a few M dwarfs. Is that they are so common that at some point they get a bit too repetitive. And also usually the vast majority of the time I just found like icy planets, at most like rocky icy, so there isn't really much to find, which may help here for, you know, to make a very quick journey, but you know, I would still prefer to find some cool stuff, not just a bunch of icy planets. This I think was, yeah, never explored before. There we go. Yep, rocky ice and icy. What did they tell you? It's just the nature of these
44.
stars.
Argon atmospheric landable with life.
I can close this and yeah, even the two biologicals, they were there. It's just the usual stuff. Vesicula and Campestris. Nothing new. And you know, it's the nature of these stars. They are low mass, and usually that means that there was not much mass to start with in the nebula that they form from.
Body 5. Argon
Same
atmospheric
thing.
landable with life.
Nothing new for me. The very first time I went out in the black and started exploring, I had all the star types selected, and basically I was getting so many brown dwarfs, like it was crazy. Like the vast majority were brown dwarfs, and I was like, why am I getting so many? But then I found out that I could filter for specific types. But you know, that was very early on. I was still learning the ropes of the game. Hello, Object. How are you? The exploration is going really well. You just missed an anemone. I found the system with anemones just a couple of jumps ago, actually. I'm sorry, I think you just missed it. So it's going well. I don't remember if I honked or not. I think I did. And I think it also told me complete. Yes, it did. But who knows? Maybe I'll find more. Just done playing. Okay. Nice. All right. Wait, you don't have you didn't have any sulfur and phosphor to do the refuel for the SRV? I don't know if you know that you can refuel the SRV with those two. I think it's just one sulfur, one phosphorus to do the refueling. No, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I always try to to be, if not maxed out, to have plenty of mats, just just so I can do anything like create new limpets or I don't know, do a boost, refuel if necessary. Normally I don't really need to refuel that much, but I had to do it a few times. It's also why I use I have two SRVs in case one breaks. It also gives me versatility because the Scarab is good on some terrains and the Scorpion is better on others. All good, wanted to work on engineering. Okay, yeah. Absolutely. I was just saying a while ago that when I go back to the Bumble, I need to do some grinding and some engineering to get some other ships up to spec for exploration. Like I need to get at least 2 Guardian boosters. So that will take some time. Okay. Oh la la. Oh, okay. I was hoping for an ammonia ward, but that's fine. I'll take the water ward.
Body 1. Carbon dioxide atmosphere.
I will need to check this one because it might have a Tila.
May host a marked
Tila, I guess, that I've never seen before.
Body 4. Meets mapping criteria.
Of course, I'll need to scan that one.
Body 3. Carbon dioxide rich atmospheric landable. Meets mapping criteria.
The 200% bonus fuel is really nice. Yeah, I can't. Is it this? I can't remember. Is it the second or the third one? I normally do the second one. Either the second or the first one. Because yeah, I also liked having the bonus. So I need to scan 2, 3, 4, and 1 as the possible bacterium Tila. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This is easy. Also nice and close to the star, which is always appreciated. The third, okay, yeah. So I guess the second one is only under 50%. Or 100%. Just 100% bonus, probably. Yeah, because even... I don't remember the third one, but the second one has... it doesn't really need too many, like... I think it only needs a grade 3 and a grade 2 in addition to sulfur and phosphorus. So it's like, it's relatively cheap, all things considered. Under 50, okay, yeah. Yeah, but again, I only had to do it like a couple of times. 6 probes, which means I can only use 4 to be quick. And I need to land anyway, because it could be only bacterium whether it could be
Body
either
weight.
Tela,
May host a marked
magenta or
biological.
green, or it could be Aurasus emerald. So see if I can land this impact crater. Also decent gravity, which is nice. It's Aurasus. Yeah, that's Aurasus. I'm gonna scan it anyway, just because, and I need to be careful not to crash too fast. Yep, that's definitely Aurasus, but maybe I've never seen it in this region.
Bacterium
Yep.
Orsi scanned. Base value 1 million. Minimum
Alright.
sample distance 500 meters.
No need to scan it because I already did somewhere else. So number 2. Nice and up in the sky, which is always appreciated. There we go. While it travels there, gonna go a little bit slower. Gonna do a super quick break and take some water. Yet. I did a little bit of stretching, especially for my legs. There we go. Alright. Yesterday I had kind of an annoying headache, especially in the early part of the day. But mine was mostly due to lack of sleep. Hello Tommy Side, how are you? Doing all good here. Just found an anemone a few systems ago. So all good. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. I don't know why it didn't show up. I wonder if the notifications are broken. Just vibing through the night shift. All right. Nice, nice. Right. Other way around. Getting those sweet exploration credits. I remember those times. Now I'm basically on the opposite side because I'm the teacher now. Still auditing some classes every once in a while though, when I get the chance. Which is way nicer than taking the class itself, because if you want to stop attending, you can. So, what? That's amazing. You know what? Actually, now that I think about it, the same thing happened to me a few times. I'm usually like this. That's amazing. So, no, actually, now that I think about it, it happened to, same thing happened to me a few times. Like, when did I finish eating this day? Wait, should be closer. That's awesome, though. Alright, that should be sufficient. And should also be the last one, which is very conveniently aligned with my next destination. Yep. Alright. Well, shouldn't even have checked because I already knew it was a new one. Of course, it's right at the edge.
Body B4A.
See what we
Carbon
have here.
dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
Interesting.
May host a marked biological.
There's a few possibilities here for this one, but a lot of them are very unlikely. Well, one has to be there though, because there's 3 of them and there's only 5 possible biologicals there.
Body C2A. Argon atmospheric landable with life.
Alright, so no valuables, but 4A is interesting because it may have something new for me. Wait, no, sorry, B4A. B4A, this guy. Yep. Tiny little bit of a journey, but nothing excessive. So this might actually just be long enough of a journey to let me show you that thing about nuclear fusion in stars. Yeah, so in stars, depending on their mass and their composition as well, in part, you may get different type of nuclear fusion. There's not just one. So typically you get the fusion of two hydrogens, and that will be in the so-called proton-proton chain reaction, where you start with protons, so hydrogen atoms, hydrogen nuclei. You start fusing them, and then as you keep fusing them, you get eventually helium. But in slightly more massive stars, like after a few solar masses, don't remember if it says anywhere here, but there's kind of a threshold over which, like in a star mass, where at some point this process becomes more convenient energetically than the PP chain reaction, which is the CNO cycle, which is, so, without getting into all the complicated theory behind it, basically you start by fusing a hydrogen atom with a carbon atom, and then you keep fusing things into like a nitrogen atom and an oxygen atom, and eventually the cycle completes, and you get out an helium atom, and basically you get again the starting stuff. And yes, exactly. So in brown dwarfs and T-Tauris, this fusion hasn't started yet, and instead in brown dwarfs you may get the fusion of a different type of fusion, which is the deuterium-tritium fusion right here, and I need to keep an eye on the time there, but basically this is like a kind of an energy reactivity diagram for all these processes, and basically deuterium-tritium is much more convenient than a lot, like energetically, than a lot of other types of fusion. So in brown dwarfs you may be getting this, if I remember correctly, my solar system astronomy class. And so there's the kind of different types of fusion, and as I was saying earlier, basically as a star becomes more and more massive, the core pressure and temperature becomes higher and higher and higher, which means that the fusion occurs at higher and higher rates. So actually, the more hydrogen, the more material a star has, and the faster it's gonna burn through it, which is kind of counterintuitive, but basically larger, more massive stars are shorter lived. The hydrogen fuel with Scoopy in the game is hydrogen 3. That will be tritium, which is the stuff that carriers use. I'm not sure about the lore about what normal ships use. I know it's just hydrogen, but don't know if it is hydrogen 1 or deuterium. Which is actually, it doesn't, I don't know, at least in my mind it doesn't make too much sense, because I would think that a smaller ship would use the more convenient deuterium-tritium fusion, which is actually the one commonly used in hydrogen bombs, because it's way easier to fuse deuterium and tritium than regular hydrogen or anything else, really. And so that's what I would put on a small ship, and maybe on a larger ship like a carrier, maybe I would put, I don't know, just regular hydrogen. However, by far the most abundant type of hydrogen, isotope of hydrogen is hydrogen 1, is not deuterium or tritium. So I guess for, you know, from a gameplay's perspective, it may kinda make more sense to have smaller ships mine the mine regular hydrogen. And there is nothing new here for me or valuable. So next system. The only new stuff is not here, which is unfortunate, but it happens. Also, brown dwarfs are weird because sometimes they have like weird elements, or well, not weird, but kind of uncommon elements that are not sometimes not really found in such high abundances on regular stars. And they may have like other substances that makes them particular, like there is an entire field of study of brown dwarf atmospheres. And I think the one of the big motivations behind them is that in some cases those atmospheres might be habitable, actually, some altitude. Because some brown dwarfs have a lot of water. Yeah, means they are. They are. I think technically speaking, they are not even stars. They are like, I don't know. I've heard some of my colleagues not defining them as stars because they don't quite fuse hydrogen. However, we call neutron stars and they don't fuse hydrogen either, so I don't know, I guess it depends on who you ask. And yeah, no, they are basically, they are massive enough so that they can fuse a tiny little bit of the deuterium and tritium, although the fusion rates are very slow, so they are extremely long-lived actually. But yeah, they're not massive enough to fuse hydrogen. So they tend to be very, well, relatively cold. It is. And something I've been always wondering about, and I've asked a few people and, you know, a few astronomers, astrophysicists, and I got kind of mixed answers. Some of them were annoyed answers, like kind of angry answers. Others were a bit more interested. And that is, so inside the star, there's a bunch of stuff. There's not just hydrogen and helium. You find all sorts of elements. Some of them are in traces, but they are there, right? So, oh, where is this gas giant? And in any case, oh, right here. So some of those elements must be like fissile elements such as uranium and thorium. And so what I've always been wondering is what happened to those elements inside stars, because I bet there are neutrons flying around. I have no idea what happens at such high pressures and temperatures to uranium in the presence of protons that may be fusing nearby. So I've always wondered if there is like enhanced fission of uranium and thorium within stars, or if they just sit there and undergo spontaneous decay as usual. I don't know. Just something I've always wondered about and never really got an answer. Like, I remember the very first time I asked someone, can't remember if they were an astrophysicist or what, but they were just, it's insignificant, like, whatever happens to those elements, you just don't care. And I'm okay. I'm still curious though. But it was a very annoyed answer. And the last time I asked someone, it was to a physicist, well, actually a nuclear physicist, well, learning nuclear physics in college, but nuclear and particle physics. And he didn't know the answer, but he was curious about it as well. He just said, you know, oh, I never thought about it, but it's a very interesting thought. And I tried to look through the literature, but never really found anything. The problem is that those things tend to be very get very complicated real fast. Like, if you read one of those scientific papers, it's just a wall of equations and numbers and things that I have don't even have an idea where to start. Could be an liquid layer between the fusion core, the lateral liquid and plasma and so. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm wondering, because actually I remember this guy telling me like, oh yeah, like in some stars we actually get
has high biological value.
we actually get like stratifications in stars, like with some particular layers with, you know, an enrichment in some elements rather than others. And I mean, especially in some stars with high metallicity, you can get a lot of other elements, like especially heavier elements in there. But I guess, I don't know, maybe it's a topic that has been resolved a long time ago and is not of any particular interest. Alright, so 4A as a fonticulua, which is, it's just valuable. It's not new though. I'll skip it. I'll leave it for someone who may come after me, because it's not new to me. I've already seen it somewhere else, so I scanned it like sample. No, wait. Why? Oh, because I'm going there. Whoops. Wrong target. I mean, it could be entirely correct as far as I know. I'm not an astrophysicist. I'm a geologist. I specifically chose geology at the end of the high school because I didn't want to do too much math. So, and then I ended up a bunch of geophysics, which can have a lot of math in it, but I always try to steer clear of it because it's not really my thing. Nope, wrong button. There we go.
Body 7. Helium atmospheric landable.
Helium atmosphere? I think he said helium. That is hard for a planet to have helium. Like a terrestrial planet. Puzzling. Which one is helium? What's the landable? So no atmosphere. Oh, this one must have been this one. Helium atmosphere. It's not even that high G. Kinda low pressure too. Especially with hydrogen in the atmosphere. Not sure if that is entirely possible, but who am I to judge? Yeah. Not sure if I've ever heard of an helium atmosphere on a terrestrial planet. Because usually like helium and hydrogen are so volatile that they tend to escape. Like virtually all the helium that is in Earth's atmosphere, and there's very little of it, is due to decay. So decay of radioactive elements. So the alpha type of decay is actually an helium particle that is electrically charged. It doesn't have any electrons. That's where the vast majority, if not the entirety of the helium on Earth is in the Earth's atmosphere comes from. Vast majority is the decay of thorium. Thorium is the most abundant radioactive element. Well, no, actually not the most abundant. That would be potassium, actually, I think. Because potassium is also radioactive. But the second, I guess, more common. The third one would be uranium. Uranium-238. And both thorium and uranium first decay, and some of the daughter products also decay with an alpha particle, and that is helium, which ends up in the atmosphere. But even on Earth, eventually it's lost. It's too volatile. The Earth doesn't have a high enough gravity to hold onto it. Hydrogen is even worse, which is in part actually the reason why Mars has lost a lot of the water that it once had on the surface. it was because the water eventually tends to evaporate. Even if it's very cold, there's always some water vapor that is in equilibrium with the ice. And if it is high enough in the atmosphere, there is a process called photodissociation, um, which basically happens whenever you have ionizing radiation and high energy particles that are, cosmic rays, solar radiation, that kind of stuff, hitting on the water molecules and separating the hydrogen from the oxygen. And especially when that happens in the upper part of the atmosphere on a planet that has low gravity and no magnetic field, it gets stripped away by solar wind. So eventually Mars, over the course of like 4 billion years, it gradually lost a lot of its original water.
Carbon dioxide
because clearly there was a ton.
Has high biological value.
Because like we see rivers, lakes, like ancient lake beds and ancient river beds.
May host a marked
But
biological and has high
currently
biological
Mars
value.
only has ice in polar caps.
Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
If
Has
you
high biological value.
Okay, thank you. It has a few glaciers here and there, some ice in the ground, but a very small fraction compared to what would be required to generate all the river beds and the lakes that we see on the surface, really. So it was just gradually lost because Mars didn't have a high enough gravity, and more importantly perhaps didn't have a magnetic field. Like, it appears that it once had it, but it was lost very early on. So be thankful that Earth has a magnetic field, otherwise you may not be alive today. Like, none of us would be alive, including the rest of known life on Earth. Okay, so here nothing like planet-wise to scan, but there's a bunch of exobiology to do. AB1D, AB1E, trying to look at if there's anything new. There's nothing particularly new actually, and it's kind of a copy of D. There is F, same story, and then this one. So these three and this one. But only this one is potentially something new. So I'm gonna go here, and I think I'll leave the other ones because it's not necessary to scan everything. There we go. adjust my seat here. There we go. So there are 7 signals here, which is quite a good number. I don't think I've seen 7 quite a long time now. Well, maybe a few days ago, but I think that was 6, not 7. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different possibilities. Pretty much everything. And of those 9, 2 might be new. Not necessarily, but they might be. Depending on the variants I find. And a few of them are valuable. Like there's a valuable Aleoida, a Frutexa, a Tussock, an Osseous, and a Concha Renibus, potentially, that are kind of decent sell value, let's say. On 2. And we'll find out what lives here.
40 AV1D may host a marked biological and has high biological value.
Yep. So no Concha, which is unfortunate. No Aleoida, which is also unfortunate, because Aleoida is one of my favorite. Besides being valuable, it's just beautiful. And there is Fungoida. Wait. Should no, not yet. Should actually check where everything is. I mean, I know where to find stuff, but should at least look at the distribution. The absence of Concha makes me think that there are no canyons, which is very unfortunate, because that's my favorite location to find Fungoida and Frutexa. Okay. So Fungoida clearly in the mountains. There's potentially a canyon there and there. Osseous, okay. Stratum, okay. Tussock, okay. So I'm gonna go there. Don't know if it is just an effect of the mountain casting shadows, but kinda looks like it might be a canyon. Yep, it is a canyon. Well, not exactly a canyon, more like a broken up terrain. But often in these, I find the Fungoida on these mesas, as well as Frutexa, which is way better than looking for Frutexa and Fungoida on the mountains. Right. doesn't even compare. The question is it actually going to be here? Because often these heat maps lie. That's fungoid, I think. Nope, that's not fungoida. Kinda look like fungoida from far away. This is a tussock? Possibly? Not sure. Oh, come on.
Tussock computer scan.
Yep, tussock.
Base value 3,472,400.
What's the dark
Minimum
stuff
sample
there?
distance 200 meters.
Oh, that's Frutexa right there. Come on. There we go.
Frutexa AQ scan. Base value 7,774,700. Minimum sample distance 150
There's at
meters.
least two, so I'm gonna land here to do the Frutexa. Come on. How's the gravity? Low. Scorpion. These are just beans. This is like rosemary with bean pods. With like light blue cyan bean pods.
First sample scan.
But you can make excellent refried fruit. Oh no, okay. It looked like beans, but it's actually kind of open. More like a... can't remember the name. The plant that has spores. I know the Italian name for it, but in English it's completely different.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous site.
Oh, and there's the fungoida out there. Nice and bright red. Which I guess is not the one I need. No, it is the one I need. Orange, because it could only be orange or blue. And I need the orange. And the stuff down there is definitely not blue. So I'm gonna go there.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
Right, Italian driving right here. Italian driving on Italian-like roads. That's one thing I'm really not looking forward to when I go back to Italy. The roads and the drivers. Don't know which one is worse. You know, and after a while, here in the US, I'm starting to think, oh man, these drivers are bad. But then I go back to Italy, and it doesn't even compare, trust me. Italian drivers are some of the worst drivers ever.
Sample complete.
It's a kind of a struggle for life driving in Italy. It is orange. There is a lot of it.
Base value 2,680,000.
Right.
Minimum sample distance 300
I'm gonna
meters.
sample this one just in case there is another patch a little bit further away.
First sample scanned.
Didn't mean to climb that goiter. Is that fungoid in the distance? I think so.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 300 meters from previous sample.
Yep, it is.
Second sample scanned.
Okay.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 300 meters from previous sample.
That is a cactoid. Trying to scan on the fly.
Bacterial viruses scanned. Base value 1 million. Minimum sample distance 500 meters.
Oops. I wish this was Tectonicus.
Stratum Paleus scanned.
It's just
Base
Helios.
value 1,362,000. Minimum sample distance 500
Alright,
meters.
well, I'll go back to the ship and try to find the last fungoid that way. Oops. nice there. Perfect. I think I'm going to do some surface mission first before... Okay. Sounds good. Never really done any surface missions. Oh. But that is the beauty of this game. You can do anything.
Sample complete.
There's so much to do. Let me see. So Stratum Peleus, not really valuable. The Tussock, così come ça. Cactoida also. I'll do some Cactoida. Then I'll see if I can do some Tussock on the way back to the ship. While we are here, a few more credits. Welcome for sure. Especially since, let me see, Cactoida is only 300 meters and Tussock is 200. So, should be quick. And there's plenty of them.
Cactoida cortexum scan. Base value 3,667,600. Minimum sample distance 300 meters. First sample scan. Minimum distance reached. You've travelled over 300 meters from previous sample. Second sample scan.
These are totally space prickly pears. Can't change my mind. A friend of mine made a prickly pear wine, which is, trust me, delicious. It's really good. It's also quite powerful. I don't know what is the grade, but it's kinda hard grade.
Minimum distance reached.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 25-30% alcohol. And it came out really good. I mean, it kinda tastes like wine, but it's different. It's really unique and really good. For data mined, wake exam. Oh yeah, really? I didn't know. Like surface missions? You know what? I kinda need to write it down. Let me see here. Data mined, wake exceptions. Surface missions, because can't remember if can't remember. Oh, I was. Oh, okay. I don't know. I can't remember if the data mined exceptions um, are from scanning the wakes or if they are from scanning like cargo ships, trading ships. There is something that occurs specifically when scanning trading ships. But I can't remember what is the specific type. Alright. Take your time. I'm not going anywhere. Except that I need to circle around. Oh, you know what? I can just dismiss the ship. Nope, already done you. Where's the tussock? It's everywhere. Now I can't see it. And you know what? I'll take a quick restroom break. I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. Alright, back.
First sample scanned. You've
Perfect.
traveled over 200 meters from previous sample. Second sample scanned. Minimum distance reached. You've
Alright.
traveled over 200 meters from
I'm
previous
gonna
sample.
recall the ship. In the meantime, I will do the third sample. And then we're good.
Sample complete.
Alright. So this planet is good. There's another one, but it has exactly the same stuff. And another two which have also the same stuff but less signals. So I've already found all the new stuff I had to, some additions, which is good. More credits for me, but now ready to move on. Your time. Stream isn't going anywhere, so anytime soon. I need water soon. If I ever turn the channel to affiliate, which I might have actually. I've been chatting with some friends over the past 2-3 days, and they have made a good case for affiliate, so I might do it at some point. I guess the hydrate alert is not really necessary because I already drink so much. All kinds of fluid. The really hydrating ones and the less hydrating ones, like beer. Although I don't really drink beer that much. Just every once in a while. Alright. Change page. Also new system. There's plenty of those here, which is nice. There's not many people come through, which makes sense. It's not really on the way to Colonia. It's kind of a detour.
Body 1 meets mapping criteria.
Alright.
Body 2 carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
Interesting. So body 1 is good. And body 2 might have tectonicus. I have this allergy that is trying to make me sneeze so hard. Ooh la la. This kind of looks like Mars, but with bigger polar caps. Now body tube, which might have tectonicus, probably doesn't, but never know. So this one for a scan is a mixed carbon dioxide and sulfur dioxide. I think it has good chance of having tectonicus. Last time I saw something like this, it had tectonicus.
Body 2 has high
Indeed.
biological value.
Indeed. That's almost 100 million. Always a good day when you find tectonicus. Fast. Okay. So tonight I started that I was I think 196, so millions without bonuses um, for exobiology, which means I already made 60 millions plus bonuses, which means 300 millions total in what, 3 hours and a half? That's a pretty good yield. Now there's gonna be another 20 millions on top of it. Nice. Moderate gravity too. Let's see how long it takes me. It's basically the top of the hour.
Stratum tectonicus scan. Base value 19,010,800. Minimum sample distance 500 meters. First sample scan.
Welcome back. Just in time for the tectonicus.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample. Second sample scan.
There's one right there. I don't know if it's gonna be far away enough from the
Minimum
first.
distance reached.
There's one way to find out.
Meters from previous sample.
It is far away enough. That is 2 minutes and 30 seconds. 19 millions times 5. That is, well, of course not including landing, scanning, everything else from the ship, but that is what? So 120, it's under 50 seconds, 95 millions. That's like it's about 0.6 millions per second. I think, if I did the math correctly. That's how much Tectonicus yields in terms of time. Oh, and I just noticed it didn't catch it, so I need to let it finish. I was too quick to go back. Come on.
Sample complete.
There we go. next? I wonder if MTV still has that show. I used to watch the show in MTV, but this was like 20 years ago. In retrospect, super trashy, but I was watching it all the time when I was a teenager. Let me see. I'm curious now. Nope. They don't run it anymore. It was running between 2005 and 2008. Yep. That's like, yeah, 15 years ago. Makes sense. So I was watching it in high school. Wait. This was not pointing at the next destination. Excuse me. How many bugs there were? 17, okay. Alright. I'll take it.
Body 1 meets mapping criteria. Body 2 meets mapping criteria. Okay, no, just
1 and 2 need scanning. Be quick. Go. Go get some more water. It's a very cloudy one. That's actually normal. Especially I wonder if it is hot. Water worlds tend to go greenhouse. Oh yeah, it is a very warm one. Because the water has a little bit of a greenhouse effect. Yeah, ton of water in the atmosphere too. Cool. already mapped. But I'll check anyway. Never know what you find there. Yeah. Almost. It's not gonna be one, but where is B? B. We find B. Yep. If it is on the edge, it's always a rocky ice. One bio, two bio, three bio? No, just one. What is it? Methane? Oh, it's an icy. It's an icy word. What's on a methane atmosphere? So wait, let me look. This is planet number 7. So it's gonna be gas giant around B. It's gonna be number 7. Let's see. Number 5. Number 6. Number 7. With icy moons. So that's 1.
7B. Methane atmospheric landable with life. May host a marked biological. Body B7C. Methane atmospheric landable with
Digitos.
life. May host a marked biological.
So the one with 2 for sure as Digitos,
Methane atmospheric landable
which I
with
don't
life.
have.
May host a marked biological.
Yep, this one. There we go. It's gonna take a minute or two, but it's worth it. It's a Digitos amethyst. Amethyst is due to the methane atmosphere. And there's also gonna be a Bacterium bullaris cobalt, which is due to antimonium being present there on the surface. The other two also have Fonticulo Digitos, also amethyst, but will possibly have, and also bullaris, but one would be lime. Aquamarine. In any case, I have all 3 variants for that one. The thing I'm missing is the Fonticulo Digitos. Meantime, we can check out the system. Wait a second. Wasn't this something like 18? 18 bodies, is this 18? Yeah, it is. It's always suspicious when you have 2 gas giants with a bunch of moons and then you have a bigger one with nothing whatsoever. Always, you know this Soviet saying, trust but verify. Hello Mojo. Welcome in. How are you? How's your day? What's this second emote that you have there? Oh, okay. Makes sense. It kind of look like a moon from far away, but not quite. Earlier today, we found an anemone. Be lurking? Yeah, that's totally fine. All lurking is super welcome. I'll totally take it. Went to classic music DJ electronic show tonight in San Francisco. Oh, okay, cool. Very cool. DJ is also partying. Well, was partying. An anemone. Anemone, I forgot which kind. Okay. Need to be careful there, but if I do super quick, I'll find it again. Here. Blatium anemone, right here. Oh, I have time. It's slowing down, so now it's the time in the trip where the ship slows down and takes forever, like it stays always at the same time. Especially if I don't perfectly center it. Yeah. No, that was unexpected, but always nice. It's the second one I find by myself, because I found another one, a few weeks ago. It was on, I think it said on March 14th, so 3 weeks ago, I guess. Also around a B-type star. I guess they really like very hot surfaces. Like this one was 1300 kelvins. Basically I was running out of the SRV scan, going back in. No, too fast. Still too fast. Okay, I'm good now. Actually, this might be a better approach than what I had before, because otherwise it slows down a lot when it gets close to the primary planet. Yeah, I think they need... well, I didn't check the codex, but I wouldn't be surprised if he says that they need like very strong radiation or something. The thing though is that at that temperature you start to get like a bunch of rocks melting. Like there's definitely rocks melting at lower temperature than that. I know that for sure.
Body B7b may host a marked biological.
Okay. Excellent. Once I land, I'm gonna check for that anemone actually. Glad you like it. It's just what Twitch gives, which is very nice actually. Because I tried one night, I tried streaming some classical music that I checked, and like a couple of times that, you know, it should have been completely copyright, royalty free and everything. It wasn't. Like I got like a bunch of notifications, so Twitch got kind of angry about it, like yeah, streaming copyrighted music. Not. I checked. It's like it was really just the very old stuff. And he said multiple times that it shouldn't have been, but guess what, it was. So I decided to play it safe afterwards. Didn't really get a claim, but Twitch complained about it. So that's what I'm looking at. What I'm looking for, sorry. And it looks like there's a bunch of it. So I can land here. The ship doesn't mind, thank you. Wow, that's a very... Well, this is supposed to be amethyst. That's not what amethyst looks like. Yeah, so here is the thing. I've been reading about it, and apparently sometimes people get in trouble even if they don't keep the videos. So you know, I just don't want to take chances. I think it's only when I think it's only like big channels, like basically streaming a lot of copyrighted music, and I think it's only like basically big companies, you know, going after them just because, oh, whoops. I thought I heard something but that was just the announcement. Yeah, so basically I think I think what happens is that they only go after like the, you know, big channels basically, when it's actually worth claiming a copyright. Like otherwise, I mean, it takes resources to check everything. You basically have to. Oops. You basically have to sit on a channel continuously, just keeping track of all the audio that goes through to actually detect it, right? It's not just like a video where you scan it once and it's easy, you know, you need to sit there all the time for how many thousands of channels there are on Twitch, right? It's impossible to do for everyone, but so they tend, I think they tend to go after only the big channels, which is why normally you don't really get in trouble. But you know, Twitch offers this service for free, so I really don't mind. And also, I guess that if the channel keeps growing, then I'll probably also invest into, you know, one of those paid memberships that offers, you know, even more music, better selection and everything. Nope, too soon actually. Not enough distance. Not really. Not really my thing. I used to a tiny little bit when I was younger. Not that I'm very old, but this has never quite been my thing.
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous
Yeah, there it is. But just in case, for those who don't know, amethyst is not this color. Amethyst is more like purple. Let me, whoops, no. That's not what I meant to do. Oops. Amethyst is, where is it? Where is it? I have some in my office actually, but a sample. Amethyst. This is amethyst. So it's violet purple. This is more I don't know, some kind of blue. You name it. It's almost like a cornflower blue, but with less saturation. So if anything, this is more like a sapphire. Although sapphires can have, sapphires can have all sorts of colors actually.
Sample complete.
Ouch. That's why I use this SRV. It's basically indestructible. Alrighty. Let's see, how many jumps do we have left? 20. Ah, great. So this was the goal for tonight, and I've already reached. Awesome. I'll keep streaming. I'm not tired at all, so I don't really have to wake up early tomorrow morning. So I'll keep streaming for a while for sure. No, there we go. Alright. So after that one, don't think I'll get there tonight. There might be an exception there. Ah, there's actually a neutron jump here. But besides this one, I don't know. I think. Okay, well, what's in here? Bodies, one bookmark. What's in here? Oh. Oh, I remember this one. So this one, I couldn't find the Aleoida anywhere. So I sort of gave up. That's why it's there. So I may try to scan it afterwards. Or maybe not. Wait, why? There we go. Because afterwards I'm going to the Eagle Nebula, which is here. So this is almost on the way. Explored. Only half explored. It looks like someone was in a rush. Because yep, only half of the bodies are scanned. Alright. One. Okay, this is gonna be a stop.
46. Nitrogen atmospheric rendezvous with life. May host a marked biological and has high biological value.
It's gonna be a stop because there's an informer Bacterium informum, which is new to me and valuable. It's 8.4 millions just by itself. And there's also a Fonticulio lapida, which oh yeah, indeed, I don't remember ever seeing. Like lapida? Lapida is like lapis. Means rock, stone. In fact, lapide is the like I just say it's not plate. It is lapide in English. Well, it says here tombstone, but yes, I mean the lapide could be a tombstone, but it can also be one of those stone plates where with writings on it, usually commemorative. I mean, they don't necessarily have to deal with death of someone. Could be just dedicated to an event or something else. I'm pretty sure I've never seen it. I've seen an informant before, but I think just one. In any case, I will be stopping here, and hopefully they're easy to see, especially the informant. As I know, sometimes the bacteria on the icy bodies are invisible. And also, if all goes well tonight, I'm gonna do basically 1,000,000 credits, sorry, 100 million credits just with Exobiology. Times 5, so 500 million. Which is a very good yield.
Body 6 may host a marked biological and has high biological value.
Oh yeah. As soon as I go back to the bubble, I already have plenty of credits for that, like with money to spare even after considering maintenance for a few months, basically. Because at this point I have about 7.5 billions. And the fleet carrier, as I would outfit it, is 5.6 plus I think it was like 60 millions, 50 or 60 millions a month of maintenance. So I was considering like 6 billions just to be safe, also buying a little bit of tritium to get going, but then afterwards I will be mining it. So, right now I have like an extra billion and a half to spare. I'll join you in 2020. Oh yeah, absolutely. Shit. I'd be very happy to have you on board. Or wait, or are you planning on coming on your own fleet carrier? Because that's also a lot of fun. We can have an armada of fleet carriers. No, I'll do the Fronticular first, which I've definitely never seen before, and it's already quite beautiful, honestly. So this one is teal, and it looks like teal. Nice. Back in the bubble, probably in June, end of June. Okay.
Base value 3,111,000. Minimum sample distance 500 meters.
Hopefully I'll be back to the bubble earlier than that, because 2020 is jumping back towards the end of the month, towards the end of April. I mean. I think he's planning to do it just before the update.
First sample scan.
So I'll be in the bubble doing some grinding, especially while I'm traveling. So especially the most boring parts, since I won't be streaming because I can't. While traveling, I'm probably gonna take care of the more boring parts, and also this bacterium is awesome. It's nice and bright. But yeah, so I'll be doing some grinding probably for a few weeks because I need to get some stuff done for the other ships. Not this one. This one is fine. This one is complete. Doesn't need anything else. But the other ships will need a little bit more.
Minimum distance reached.
A little bit more grinding and engineering. So I'll take care of that. But then I think probably in the second half of May I'm gonna be heading out with a carrier. I don't know exactly where, but somewhere. And also I'll see what everyone else does, like if 2020 has plans for traveling around, I may be joining him, or I may be just going on my own trip. Still not far away enough. There we go. Oh, so I don't see any. I need to go here. Hopefully it's not too close. Please tell me it's not too close. Of course it is. Maybe this one? Nope. Alright. 6 months in the black, my squadron is trying for first place in exploration. Season ends April. Oh wow. That's awesome. Well, best of luck with that. Honestly, I didn't even know that was a thing. But that is because I only recently started, so still a lot of things I need to learn.
Sample complete.
Let me see, any bacterium nearby? Not there.
Bacterium in fauna scale. Face value 8,418,000. Minimum sample distance 500 meters.
I thought I could see. Doesn't this kind of look like some kind of flower? Like orthargoid, maybe. Or a squad of 13, the second place squad is 400? What? Come on, please sample. There we go.
First sample scan.
Oh, too fast. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I'm glad it's such a bright blue. But it's a huge contrast compared to the like
Minimum distance reached.
pinkish surface, dark pink surface. In my right panel, I'll check it in a second. Right panel, you can see leaderboards and for categories in the lead. Oh, okay. Wait, can check it even from here. No, not this one. Like here somewhere, or maybe under status. I didn't even know it was a thing, so not sure. Squadrons. So like I do browse squadrons, I guess. But how do you see? Unless there is a filter, I guess, maybe. Ah, okay, yeah. Alright. You know what? I'll hop around in the ship. It's easier to do it that way. Alright. Sure. I'll let you know.
Second sample scanned. Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Come on, I just want to land here. Hey, let me tap this. Oh, okay, there we go. Almost. There we go. Alrighty.
Sample complete.
Almost 289 million credits total. So about 8 more million credits, and tonight I will have done 100 million credits just tonight. Having found 2 tectonic has helped a lot, of course, but tonight has been a good night, exobiology wise. Where's this next location? Oh, okay. Quite a nice sky too. You know what? Haven't taken any pictures yet today. Bye bye DJ, thanks for swinging by, always appreciated. You had a good rest of your morning, I guess. Enjoy the rest of the non-semester. Yeah, indeed, that's a very nice view.
Meets mapping criteria.
Nice variety. Where are the asteroids? There we go. We mapped everything. So body 1 was potentially valuable, but not much. So I'll skip it.
Spare me the lecture, I'm already gone. You don't get the picture.
That's an excellent question. So before 2020, kind of convinced me to get a fleet carrier. My idea was to go to Colonia, then go to the core, and from there just go around the galaxy, really. Roughly in a clockwise pattern, but a little bit random too. So now, I don't know, because I've already been to Colonia. At some point I would like to go to the galactic core. So maybe go counterclockwise. So, you know, maybe go this way, then at some point, you know, go visit this, whatever there's there, then go towards the core, and then come back out, maybe visit Beagle Point, then come around this way. But I would like to do a big trip around the galaxy, really. That was my initial objective. So be out for a very long time, I guess. The only downside of doing that is that if there are any
Meets mapping criteria.
any community goals that I would like to do, anything that I would like to be, you know, for which I would like to be close to the bubble,
Carbon dioxide rich
that is a bit
Body
inconvenient,
18.
because it would take a long time to go all the way back to the bubble if I'm on the other side of the galaxy. But so I don't know. I'm still uncertain, actually. I will have to think about it. So here I have A2A3 to map. Yeah, that's the thing. So I will see. You know, I'll probably start to head out that way, and then then we'll see. If I like continuing, you know, to continue go that direction, then I'll do it. Otherwise, I will eventually, you know, every once in a while come back to the bubble. I really don't know, but at some point I want to do a big round trip. No, me neither. One account is more than enough for me. I know people who have third accounts, not just seconds. But if I do a community goal, it would be for something like, you know, the pre-engineered FSD that, you know, at some point, I think a year ago or something like that, well before my time, you probably know about this. There was a community goal like the Colonial Bridge, I think it was, that gave you the FSD, pre-engineered FSD class 6, 3 and 4, I think it was, which I don't have. I only have the 5, you know, which is the only one that is available right now. So it would be for something like that, like exploration, you know, something bound to exploration. Because I'm not really interested in much else, really. Yeah, the only thing is that jumping a carrier all the way from the other side of the galaxy, that's a lot of jumps. That's a very long time. It may be faster to just do the just take the longest range ship I get and do a bunch of neutron jumps. It might be faster that way, honestly. Because with this ship, the maximum range with a neutron star is like over 300 light years. I think, yeah. No, wait. It's almost 300. It's 280. So a couple of neutron jumps can be done within a couple of minutes, 2-3 minutes. So it would be way faster than a carrier. The thing is, you need to find a lot of neutrons. So it takes planning, it takes time, still. Yeah, me too. I also like that idea, which is actually how 2020 convinced me. Because, you know, you had a little bit of mining besides the exploration exobiology. You know, kinda you break the repetitivity a little bit. And I wouldn't mind mining other valuable materials too, because I liked mining. Yeah, exactly. It's a nice mix. And you know, I liked mining. The thing is that I like exploration, exobiology more. So I only did a little bit of mining and then got on to explore. But if, you know, if I can combine the two, that would be awesome. nice. Large system.
Body A2. Argon atmospheric landable with life.
Nothing new. Just classic vesicular encampestors.
Body B6. Neon atmospheric landable with life.
An Asius there, which I already have.
Neon atmospheric landable.
Another Asius, but here it is a
Neon
new
atmospheric
variant.
landable with life. May host a marked biological. Body B4.
So I'm gonna check that out.
Neon atmospheric landable.
Okay. Okay, so the one to visit is B5. Ooh. Hopefully it's not too far away. 5. Yeah, okay. Doable. Not too far away. Take advantage of the 2-3 minutes trip to get some fruity snacks. Larger knife than the Mandarin, but it works. This is actually kind of a nice knife. I found it. I found it basically on the curb, and it had been sitting there for like a few days. So at some point I decided, all right, no one is claiming it. I'm gonna claim it. Then it's a stainless knife. Is that even a question? Of course you should make a pizza. And why only half? That's the question. So I wouldn't understand if you are decided between half and an entire one. But of course you should make a pizza. So what? I mean, I would make a pizza if I had the ingredients, which I mostly have actually, so don't tempt me. But that's something I'm gonna I'm gonna really enjoy when I am in Italy. It's on my list. Eat as much pizza as I can. I mean, I can find good pizza here as well. And my girlfriend makes some pretty good pizza actually. But the stuff you find in Italy, especially southern Italy, I'm going to southern Italy for a wedding. In fact, I'm going very close to Napoli, which is the birthplace of pizza, in case you didn't know. So I'm really looking forward to that. That and a few other things. But a few other things my mom can make. Or I can go to a trattoria to use some. Actually, it's an osteria, to use some Italian terminology here. That is very close to home. You can literally walk to it, and it makes some very good traditional food. See, that's why you need an entire pizza now, not just half of it. Oh, actually, sorry, I confused the two because you have the same color here in my chat. You're both purple. Also, I haven't been back in Italy for like over 4 years. So I'm really ready for kind of the shock. Like, this tastes so good. Which is the good shock. No, I wanted to slow down. No. Wrong button. Oops. No, you didn't have to change. It was me who didn't look carefully enough. Your names also have almost the same length. I should have noticed that your name was longer. Alright. Can I? Alright. There we go.
Body B5 may host a marked biological.
Alright. Hopefully this one won't be hiding. Because the last one was very lucky. Hopefully this one will be similar. This one was not very ripe. Ugh. Ugh. Oh well. It's done now. Hopefully this one will be a little bit sweeter. Probably help if I don't leave skin on it. Oh, oh dear. I just saw what color is this bacterium aces. Guess which color it is. This will be a nightmare. No. No, actually it's visible. I'm impressed. It's white. The color of this bacterium is white. But I guess it's visible enough.
Bacterium aces scan. Base value
Yeah,
1
when
million.
I
Minimum
actually
sample
checked,
distance 500
because
meters.
there's a bunch of other bios in this system that I've already sampled, and I see an orange, an amethyst. So no, if I don't lower the gear, what the heck? No, there's some fireworks outside, I think. Either that or there's a big shooting. Hopefully fireworks. Oh, I should have just gone off. Not gonna look for. This with an SRV, but I'm jealous now.
First sample scanned. Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
This terrain is very rocky. Or I should say probably very bouldery. These are probably ice boulders. Not seeing any bacterium here, maybe in the flat area. I should also probably go slower. Excuse me, bacterium. Where is it? It's nowhere to be seen. But it's not one of them. Yep. Oh, there's one.
Second sample scan. Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
And that's the third one. Oh, right there.
Close your eyes, can't you see?
40 kelvins. 40 Kelvin. Not kelvins, but 40 Kelvin
Sample
is
complete.
37. Yeah, that's probably enough to condense nitrogen. But I think this is a... Hey, what kind of atmosphere is this? It's a neon. It's a neon. Probably. What is the neon? Kind of close to it. Boiling point is 27 Kelvin. I guess at 1 atmosphere though. But close. pretty close to the boiling temperature. How many more jumps? 16. Okay. I think I'll play for another half hour probably. Something like that. Oops. Still below zero horizon. Let's see what I have, because I thought I had a neutron jump at some point soon. Yep. This one right here. Neutron jump, and then I thought there was another one here, but must have been wrong. If I include them types. Yeah, that's one less jump. That's the neutron jump there. Yeah, I'm heading to that nebula in particular, and I have a biological to scan there that I didn't scan last time, because I was here very briefly a few weeks ago when I met with 2020 and his carrier. But then I headed almost immediately to Colonia instead of just wandering about there first, because I really wanted to go to Colonia to get Etienne door done, so I don't have to bother with that anymore. So that was kind of my priority back then. And I didn't do that scan, because if I remember correctly, I completely forgot. Oh yeah, I know. That's why I have. That's why I have this right there. It's ready to go. I got some mollusk samples in Colonia. But so, correct me if I'm wrong, but I looked those up, and the only thing I could do was to sell them. They don't have any other specific function, right? Do they have some particular function otherwise? Because I tried to look them up and didn't really see anything besides monetary value to sell them. No, okay. Alright. Yeah, I sampled a couple of them, and then once I saw that they didn't really come with any other function besides selling them, beside credits, I was like, I don't want to bother these poor spacefaring life forms. I'll leave them alone. 53. Oh dear. This is going to be a long scan. Also, what type of star is this? Is that an A-type? A-type, okay. Oh yeah, they're really going with fireworks outside somewhere. Which is weird because it's 2:40 AM. Like, why would you start it right now? This was a big one too. Let's see. Oh, there's a water ward. But that's about it. For me, I just like keeping them in my flick area as a museum. Because where some pods are very people in game, they're yeah. So I'm going to bet that there's gonna be some biologicals to scan here. Out of 53 bodies, there has to be some biologicals. It's probably also a bunch of planets around the other star. Wait, that's geological, okay.
Body A3.
There you go.
Ammonia atmospheric landable with life. May host a marked biological and has
Okay.
high biological
There
value.
might be something new there, which is always good. Okay, where's the other one? That's A. It's probably something around B. Oh yeah.
Body B3. Meets mapping criteria. Body B3A. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life. Meets
Okay.
mapping criteria. Landable and terraformable. Body B2.
Oh, I guess I might be already in
Meets
the new
mapping
region,
criteria.
which means probably have a bunch of
Body B4. Meets mapping
this
criteria.
cloudy one. Um, Probably a bunch of biologicals to scan here. Okay. Almost there.
Audio 4E. Carbon dioxide atmospheric roundable with life.
Nothing
Audio
new.
4D. Carbon dioxide atmospheric roundable with life.
Although I guess at some point I will have to land on some of these planets just to scan the biologicals, because otherwise I guess I'm not gonna fill the codex for a particular region. Alright, so let's see. There's a bunch of valuables here. B2, kind of far away. B3, B3A, and B4. So these are the valuables. Then wait. What about? Oh, no, okay. Then A3F, 3F. These could have some new biologicals. A4D. Oh no, wait. A3, okay, A3F. And then these two. No, nothing new to me. So I can skip them. Right. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go here, do the sampling, and then tomorrow I'm gonna go on the other side and scan those other planets. Oops. And here the only two possible new things are Aleoidalaminia, which has been quite elusive, because I always see it listed here but never actually find it, and the Tubus rosarium. But those are just 2 out of 8 possibilities, and there's only 3 signals here. So one of them I already know is gonna be a bacterium. And depending what else I find, there's gonna be for sure either a tussock or a Frutexa. Usually those two are almost always there. Aleoida probably not gonna be there. Maybe Tubus, maybe. Osseous is another one that is fairly common. Explore all the things, oh yeah. That's what I generally do. Sometimes I skip if they are too far away, but those ones are not too far. They are too far for tonight because I'm starting to get a little bit tired now, but like a little bit sleepy mostly. But tomorrow is gonna be a new day, and I can totally start with a little bit of a trip.
Body A3X may host a marked biological and has high
Yes.
biological value.
There is a Leoida. There is a Leoida. Finally! I've been seeing this Aleoida forever. It's Aleoida, the bacterium, and the osseous. Surprised that it's not Tassel. Tassel is everywhere. But, oh well. Prefer it this way. Also, Aleoida typically is very easy to find, very common. The bacterium, and I think that's Aleoida. Unless those are rocks. Nope, that's Aleoida. Don't know if I've ever seen this type, I think so. Yeah, I've seen it before. Only once, I think. Very most twice. And I think I'll just hop here with the ship. The other two are bacterium and osseous, and they're not very valuable, so if I see them I'm gonna scan them. And I don't think I'll be sampling them.
Aleoida laminiae scan. Base value 3,385,200. Minimum sample distance 150 meters. First sample scan.
Scan the bacterium.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample. Bacterium Alcyoleum scan. Base value 1,658,500.
Guess I can go
Minimum
with
sample
SRV,
distance
why not?
500 meters. Second sample scan.
What is this? Oh, wait, I know what is this. Got into the backseat. Whoops. There we go.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
Okay. Oh, I didn't wait to scan to finish the scanning thing. We'll stare a little bit more at the canister,
Sample complete.
just in case. The animation is like, you know, this is this canister is like, oh, cool, I've never seen this canister before. It's like for like 10 seconds. And then he presses the button. Like, where does this come from? Let's see if I can find any osseous. Osseous often likes these kind of hills, which are instead colonized by the Aleorida. Nope. Nothing. Hills nearby. Oh, I can try to go there. Alright, let's see if we can find and scan an osseous. I think that was one. That wasn't a rock. Oh, there it is. There we go.
Arceus spiralis
Oh,
scanned.
I already have
Base
already
value
seen here.
2,404,700.
Interesting. Okay.
Minimum sample distance 800 meters.
Alrighty. Let me try and land. Okay. Um.
Bridges will burn when she gets there. She does it to all of her friends. Crown her
Was
queen of the
around.
unfair. You say things that make me crazy. You do things that make me smile.
Okay.
If you touch me, I'll be golden. And she's got the Midas
Or
touch. It's never enough. And she turns people she loves
all right.
into
All right.
nothing.
So,
She's got the
let's do this.
Midas touch.
All right. I think I'll be calling it a night. Um, thank you so much for everyone who came by. If you don't mind hanging around for a few more seconds, I'm gonna be riding Zeke. So you know, someone new, and he's currently doing some mining. You know, talking about mining earlier. Um, so enjoying some mining there, chilling out. Um, so thank you so much again for everyone who joined in, all those who have been lurking since I started streaming. Always appreciate everyone. Thank you, Mojo. Thank you, Matt. And thank you everyone else like DJ, Rojin, Tommy Side, anyone who's been in chat and lurking. As always, I really appreciate it. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll see if I can stream kind of earlier in the day, my time, so maybe late morning, around the noon. Otherwise I'm gonna be streaming at some point in the evening. And yeah, so see you tomorrow at some point, I guess. Alright, bye bye.